Very good.
Oh, don't get me crying.
There are things I would change.
Okay,
and
fine,
tweak,
and I'm
definitely.
happy to
But
hear about
in general,
that. I gotta take a picture of this place. I know it sounds crazy. I know it sounds crazy.
Mama,
On your
God.
head, on your head.
Oh God.
I fed Gordon Ramsay. And he cleaned his place.
This Highgate isn't the one in London.
Hello, hello, hello. Glad you are happy, JMS. How are you doing today? Nets lost this afternoon. Well, I mean, they suck, don't they? Speaking of sucks, excuse me, the Marlins play the Mets in a few minutes. Who is Adon? Is that I'm assuming that's a pitcher? Your ace pitcher? A 5.56 team ERA, worse than baseball. Yankees are 2.78. Yankees are rolling too. Yeah, while you're at it, what's the Marlins team ERA? Since you're looking stats up right now. Now with basketball season officially over, all I have left is baseball. 3.85 for Marlins, 12 in the league. That's okay. I'll take that. How are you today, J-Mess? Cubs broke their 10-game losing streak and ended the Braves' 14-game winning streak. Dude, I really like that Sandy kid. Alcantara is a monster. That dude is a workhorse, which concerns me. Yeah, I don't know what our relievers are looking like, but Sandy's a monster. Sandy's a beast. Jazz is having a great season. He should be an all-star too. We need more help, man. We need another big bat. Aguilar is nice, but he's too inconsistent. He's like a very poor man's version of Stanton. playing the Mets today. I think they're the number one team in the division. See how that goes. Anyway, JMS, how are you doing today? By the way, J Mass, dude, I stepped on the scale like a couple days ago, and I think I lost 20 pounds. I weighed myself like a month ago, and I was over 350. I was close to 360. I was like 355, something like that. I weighed myself, I think it was last night, or the day before that. And I was at 330 something. So unless that scale is messed up, I've lost about 15, 20 pounds in the last month or so. And I know it's true because I am currently wearing a size 3X t-shirt. I was wearing a 4XL t-shirt for like the longest. So the fact that I can wear this 3X shirt is proof that I am losing some weight. But yeah, you might be onto something. You know, those digital scales probably not the most accurate. I gotta go to Publix and weigh myself. 'Cause, actually, I think there might be a limit to that scale. Did I get any Father's Day packs? No. I don't even know what that is, to be honest with you. Panini puts them out. I thought you had to like buy a certain product to get that. Oh, maybe that's why. Because we don't have a brick and mortar, so maybe that's why. Well, I asked my guy if we had if we received any shipments today, and we didn't. So yeah, if we did get any, I'm pretty sure they would have, somebody would have told me. But yes, I regret to inform that I don't have any. That's a great question. Well, I think I'm going to focus on the stuff that's closest to filling, which right now is Bowman. Prism Football still has 26 teams left. There's like $2,500 worth of teams still up for grabs there. So that's, unless we can get some teams moving there, that's going to be tough. The Court Kings Basketball is about 1,200 worth of teams left. I think that's possible. Bowman, Jumbo 7 and 8, about 1,400 left of teams there too. So I think I'm probably gonna focus on those. Let me check Blowout, see if that is true. Let's see. Bowman Baseball is at $680 for a jumbo box. I keep a record of the prices here. Where are we at? Jumbo. Yeah, it went down about $30. Literally a month ago to the date, on the 17th, it was at $710 a box. It's at $680 a box right now. So it went down 30 bucks. Nothing too crazy. Yeah, Jason gets a lot of baseball. It's what he likes. More importantly, it's what his room likes. Yeah, I've been doing a lot more basketball, which I think is awesome as a basketball fan. I've been breaking, football always does well. And baseball does pretty good too. Yeah. I get more football and basketball than Jason does, but he gets way more baseball than I do. To be fair, and if I'm being honest, I can definitely get more baseball than Jason. I could get way more product than Jason. That's not even a question. Let's just say there are other factors at work. And let's leave it at that. Okay, Jameis? We're only 83 days from the football season starting. Oh man. Well, I think I read somewhere that Myles Gaskin right now is number 1 in the depth chart. Number 2 would be Chase Edmonds, who we signed in the offseason. Number 3 would be Mostert. And number 4 is the guy we drafted last year. I can't remember his name because he fucking sucks. Dude, don't sleep on Myles Gaskin. Myles Gaskin is a beast. He's undersized, but you know he could run between the tackles. He has a nice burst, so he can get outside, to the sideline. He's got breakaway speed once he gets to the second level. He is undersized, I'll give you that, but he kind of reminds me of Brian Westbrook. He's nowhere near as good as Brian Westbrook, but he's a good solid player. I don't think he's running back number 1, but I do think he's a solid spell running back. And someone you can put back that he could catch the ball really well. I like him. Any team would like to have a guy like Myles Gaskin on their roster. He could play for any team in the league. Like he's good. He's a really good player. I know he's undersized, but dude, he's tough, man. He's tough. He's a tough dude. You got to be tough to play running back. Number 1. That comes with the territory. But he's got nice hands. He's got a nice wiggle. His lateral speed is pretty good. Like I said, he's fast, so he can get away from defenders in the secondary. I like him a lot. Like I said though, he's more of a utility running back. You know what I mean? He can do a lot of things well. And I'm sorry, he can do a lot of things good, but he can't do any one thing like extremely well. You know what I mean? Dude, listen. You know I wanted Najee Harris. You know this. I was lobbying for him during the draft. I'm not upset at the Jalen Phillips pickup. I'm really not, because he broke the Dolphins' rookie sack record. Okay. So I'm not mad at the Jalen Phillips draft pick. But dude, we had the opportunity. He went to Alabama, right? We could have put Waddle and Najee and Tua all on the same team. We could have had that Alabama connection. It would have been awesome. It would have been, dude. I really like Najee Harris. Like, I really do. I know I usually talk shit about the Steelers, but the kid's nice. He's really good. Najee Harris is basically a way better version of Myles Gaskin. He's younger. He's faster. I don't know if he's stronger. You know, Myles Gaskin is a pretty strong dude. But yeah, I would take Najee Harris over Myles Gaskin every day of the week. He's gonna get a lot of touches this year. He's gonna get a lot of touches this year. Man, listen, Claypool was a big disappointment, huge disappointment last year. Even more pressure this year with Juju gone. You know, I can't even name another Steeler receiver. Deontay Washington, maybe? I don't know. Claypool's a big boy. What is he, like 6'5"? There's that, Deontay Johnson. What did I say? I don't even remember. And I think you got this other kid, James Washington, I think? I forget. How many games do the Steelers win this year? Claypool 6'4". It's a big boy right there. He's probably got like a 7-foot, wingspan too. So his catch radius is crazy. You know what's funny? The Steelers seem to like always, like every year, like there's a game where they tie. It's crazy. Man, we need some better outfielders, man. This guy playing center field had a fucking gimme and drops it. Bro, the ball was in his mitt. Who is this guy? De La Cruz? He's probably a rookie. But still, damn it. Yeah, I'm still a little salty over the Minkah Fitzpatrick situation. But, all's well that ends well. I really like Javon Holland. I really, really like that guy. Javon Holland is a beast. But good for Minkah. Minkah knew what he was doing. He was ahead of the curve. Coach Flores was asking way too much out of Minkah Fitzpatrick. He wanted him to play cornerback, nickel, both safety positions, like linebacker. He wanted him coming off the edge. Minkah was just like, dude, let me just play safety. Let me do what I do. Wow, home run for the Mets. 3-run shot. Lindor to start the game. Motherfucker. Yeah, Lindor is a beast. He always has a smile on his face, man. That's the thing. He just seems like a really cool dude. Dude, if I played a professional sport, I would be smiling all the time, too. Guys living the dream. Yeah, now we gotta deal with fucking Pete Alonso here. It would have been a 2-run shot if homeboy... Oh, my God. Yeah, this is why I stopped watching baseball, because it's so aggravating. Mets, Dodgers, Padres, Braves could go to the series, huh? Brian De La Cruz in center field. Jorge Soler in left. Both of those guys are suspect. I like Garrett Cooper. I like Jazz. Miguel Rojas, a shortstop, is very underrated. We got Pablo Lopez pitching right now. Already down 3 runs to start the fucking game. That's the thing with baseball. It's such a long season. I mean, if you think about it, basketball is pretty long too. They play an 82-game season. You know, there's talks of them shortening the season in basketball, which I think is stupid. Like, there's really no need to do it. We've had an 82-game season since, like, forever. Why change it now? I've only been, I barely watch baseball, so I couldn't even tell you how long they've been playing 162 games. $120 games. Yeah, that sounds all right. It was 154 until the 70s. Wow, so they only added 8 games. That's kind of that's kind of random. What up, freak? How are you? Justin in the house. Thank you, helping out with the Bowman. Heading to the town street dance, so if you run a filler, well, I will more than likely will be running fillers for Bowman. Just waiting until I get more people here in the room. Only got 6 watchers right now, so a filler would be pretty difficult at the moment. But I'll tell you what, let me take the Twins off here. It looks like number 8 is closer to filling. So I'm going to drop a filler now. Snake draft style. Snake draft filler. For Bowman, jumbo number 8. It would be 7 spots at 170 a spot. Phil Mickelson cards 3/73 Friday. Oh, I thought you were. Never mind. Sports news provided by James. Yeah, I saw about Rendon. You know, I was watching a video on that earlier today. Vince McMahon stepping down as CEO. Number one, long overdue. You know, he's been out of touch with wrestling since the early 2000s. He's way too old. It's time to let somebody else take the reins. And dude, having watched wrestling, you know, through the through the 90s and in the early 2000s, it was wild. Like, the shit that he did on TV with women was, dude, we're talking bra and panty matches. Could you imagine doing that in 2022? Bra and panty matches. He used to make women literally kiss his ass on television. He had a Kiss My Ass Club going at one point. You know, he was married to his wife and would, like, kiss other women on TV that were, like, half his age. Like, a complete piece of shit. So, not surprised that he's, that he had to pay some hush money back in the day. Or even now. What's going on, MVP? Chilling like a villain. Getting some UFC hobby. Whoa. I didn't know you liked the UFC. So you bought it not knowing anything about the UFC? That's hilarious. Fair enough, MVP. Fair enough. I filled the Bowman mixture last night. I'm trying to fill this Bowman Jumbo right now. It's a 7-spot snake draft at 170 a spot. Oh, excuse me. J Bass and Snoop, baby! Dude, tell me you wouldn't listen to that podcast or watch that show. I know I would. I would subscribe, all that shit. Nothing's changed in the store. There is no post offices are closed on Monday. So I'm gonna do my best to get everything sorted and shipped tomorrow. So the sooner we can fill these breaks, the sooner I can get to sorting them and get them out to you folks. JMS, you doing any Father's Day sales? Use the promo code JMS is your daddy. I heard that. Have you seen these gas prices? Shit. I don't know, man. I think people were booking their stuff for the national, but before shit started to hit the proverbial fan. I actually, if anything, I think there's probably going to be record attendance. It's the first national in Atlantic City since 2016, so the first national in Atlantic City in 6 years. So I think there's going to be a big turnout there. And people want to get out the house, man. We're still coming off this pandemic situation. People are going to want to get out of their house, go on a trip, even if it is Atlantic City. But there's a lot of shit close by to Atlantic City, you know what I mean? And plus, never underestimate degenerate gamblers, which make up a good portion of this hobby. Still not sure what we're doing as far as flying. Because the last time we went to Atlantic City, we drove there. So not sure what we're gonna do as far as that's concerned. It'll probably be cheaper to fly though. Because gas prices are a little high right now. I don't know. Still haven't figured that one out. Yeah, we drove. It was like 5 of us in a. We had one of those like transit vans. You know what I mean? Those big ass. Well, I can't say it's big, but it was like that's what I call it. It's like a transit van. And we could have sat like 10, like not 10, but like 8 people in there comfortably. And it was 5 of us that made the trip, and yeah, we were taking a lot of stuff with us, so we saved money on that, and we got there fairly quickly. I don't know how long exactly it took, but I drove for a few hours. The G-Man drove for a few hours. Bateson was with us. He drove for a few hours. We had another breaker here at the time, Shakes. He drove for a few hours. So it wasn't too bad. I don't know. I think we might do the same thing. We might, rent a Sprinter van or whatever, and just drive. I mean, it probably boils down to the money situation. Holy crap. That's not too bad, but 29 hours? Shit. Ooh, nice catch, Soler. All right, I take back what I said from you in the outfield. That was a good catch. So, Jay Mass, any plans for the weekend? I'm pretty sure I asked you already. But. What's going on, CBK? How you doing today? Congrats to the oldest graduating middle school. Shit's about to get real for them. Man, I remember my first day of high school. It was a little overwhelming, to be honest. Yeah, at least you had the day off. Nice. Did they have like a ceremony or something for them? Little cap and gown. That's adorable. Did they have a prom in the 8th grade? My middle school had a prom in the 8th grade. I thought it was the dumbest shit ever. I did not go. Prom is meant for high schoolers, damn it. What up, rah-rah? Nice hibachi. Yeah, I think I might take my pops to Samurai, which is a hibachi place here in Miami. I know, right, Rara? Let's see. There's a kindergarten graduation. There's elementary graduation. There's middle school graduation. And then there's high school graduation. Oh, and of course, yeah, you got your college graduation too. They have an end of the year dance that he doesn't want to attend. Yes, I did the same thing. Like, what's the point? You know, most of them aren't even going to dance. You're going to have all the girls on one side and all the boys on the other side because everybody's too scared to talk to one another. You know, I can't even imagine what it would be like nowadays. Everybody on their phone, texting each other, liking each other's fucking TikToks. If anything, it's going to be a bunch of fucking, 13-year-olds, making TikTok videos. Oh my God. That's how I know I'm getting old, because I can't think of anything I would rather not participate in than watching a bunch of fucking stupid ass kids. Not your kid, CBK. He's a genius. He or she is a genius, and I love him to death. I'm talking about the other kids. The dumbass TikTokers. Alright, man, humankind is fucked. I think we're getting dumber and dumber. As the generations go by, I think we're getting dumber and dumber. Listen, I didn't lose my virginity until high school, until my junior year. But man, I was grabbing ass, I was finger banging. I got my first blowjob in the 7th grade. I got my first hand job when I was 6 years old. But that's a different story. Yeah, middle school was pretty awesome. But yeah, Idiocracy. Exactly. That's what I was gonna say. The more time goes on, the older I get, the more I realize that movie was a documentary. And I can see how we could get there in a few hundred years. Hey, you want to make a TikTok? Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out my face. Show me a titty. Oh my God, what is this?
Can I kiss you?
Can I kiss you? Oh, that's adorable. Oh. How he walks away is fucking hilarious. That is awesome. I'm glad you brought that into my life. That's fucking great. Yeah, he's gonna go home and think about that for the rest of his life. I kissed a girl and she didn't kick me in the dick. Oh my God. I think I'm in love. Ryan Mountcastle becomes fastest to 50 home runs in Orioles history. Oh, snap. How you doing, Rara? Oh, we got a tiki-talk here. What do we got here?
But what are you waiting for?
I don't know. Something amazing, I guess.
I want to see the titties, girl. I want to see some boobies. Rah, CBK, you guys got any plans for the weekend? Excuse me. Stuff with the nieces, nephews, ball games, birthday parties. Nice. Sounds like a good time. That's awesome, Rara. That's good for the soul. Just send the niece cash and leaves you alone. That sounds like something J Mess would do. Yeah, here's money. Just leave me alone, damn it. Off to college. Not much. CBK just talking to the people here. All three of them, asking to see what they're doing for the weekend and stuff. What about you, CBK? You got any plans for the weekend? I probably asked you already. This is true. It is very early. No work. Well, that sounds like a good time if I ever heard one. Yeah, speaking of yard work, I need to call somebody to help me out. I got a tree in my backyard. It's a pretty tall tree, and one of the branches is like hanging on by like a thread. It's a big ass branch, and my mom was worried that it's gonna fall and kill somebody, mainly my dog. So I need to call somebody to like come in, and it's like I can't even tell you how tall this tree is. It's probably like a 30-foot tree, tall as shit. Luckily the bridge isn't over the house. We had someone come by like a year ago to cut the tree down a bit because we did have branches that were hanging over the house. And it caused some roof damage. Luckily, we took care of all that. Insurance took care of everything. But no, it's not. It's not hanging over the house. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm thinking. Just let it fall. Let gravity take care of business. You know what I mean? But I mean, she has a good point. God forbid it falls and it falls on my dog. That would suck. But yeah, I wonder what it would cost to get somebody to come by and just like cut it down. It's literally like one branch. It's a big ass branch, don't get me wrong, but I figure, what, like $100 maybe? Get a guy, go up on your ladder, we'll saw that bitch down, call it a day. It's shouldn't take more than half an hour to do that. But then again, what do I know? I would go up there and do it myself, but it's really high up. Like, we do not have a ladder that's that tall. Guy won't get out his truck for $100. Yeah, that's what's wrong with this country, man. And then people complain about, you know, minorities and illegals taking their jobs. Well, this is why. Well, dude, you're talking about getting a whole tree removed. I'm talking about cutting a branch that's already, like, on the verge of falling. Yeah, like, what? Nobody asked you, Rara. You're a fucking... You work for the government, okay? Nobody asked you, okay? I'm talking about us real Americans, okay? I'm glad you got a nice laugh out of that. But damn, $1,800 to get a whole tree removed? Holy shit. What'd they do? Like completely uproot the tree and then like plant it somewhere else? Cut it down, cut it up, hauled off. Professionals are expensive. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. You know what? I don't need a professional though. I just, I need a Mexican from Home Depot. Maybe two. I don't know. Rope and chainsaw set for $30. Yeah, that's actually about what I need. I could probably buy this at the Home Depot, and then, like I said, hire said Mexicans to cut it down for me for the price of a Corona 12-pack. That's right. What are Corona 12-packs going for nowadays? I mean, shit. I'll even take it a step up and I'll buy them a Modelo. Modelo 12-pack, baby. That's right. Not that cheap Corona bullshit. Talking Modelos. Oh, man. Alright, let's check the store. Where we at? No changes. Well, yeah, Bowman number 8 has 14 compared to 15 and number 7, so it's just cheaper to fill, less spots, like literally one team less. Sounds good to me, CBK. Shoot. Hopefully we can get more people to help out too. Then we'll get this thing cracking in no time. Love you some Bowman. Have you graded any Bowman this year? Really, I thought prices went down on getting stuff graded. So wait, if they deem the value of the card to be over $1,000, they're gonna give you an additional charge? What the fuck? That doesn't even make any sense. What type of shit is that? So then, how about giving me my fucking money back if the card's not worth over $1,000? How about that? let's check the store. See what's happening. No changes still. Only 6 people watching. So if you have a card valued over 10,000 and under 25,000, they charge 1,000 and grade it. I'm afraid to ask over 25.
Davis in the first pitch strike. It'll be Davis, Tomas Nido, and Brandon Nimmo, 8-9-1 for the Mets, who lead 3-0. A 3-run homer by Francisco Lindor. Pablo's done a nice job bouncing back since then.
He's thrown a lot of strikes. And working
Wow.
quadrants to the strike zone, added, subtracting on everything he throws.
That's ridiculous.
187.
So what if you don't have the money for that? Then they just hold your card? Hey, I'm a 10-year-old kid. I got really lucky, and I hit this $100,000 card. All right, fair enough. I'll send it back. I was gonna say, because if they hold your shit, then. Hashtag capitalism. You gotta love it. Alright, I'm gonna step away for a little bit. You guys hang out with Snoop and J Mess. We'll be right back.
He wants the ball up in the strike zone, and Pablo gets down in the strike zone. You got to get it up. When your catcher stands up and he wants it up there, man, you got to do everything that you possibly can to make sure you hit his glove. You don't want to make mistakes down in the strike zone with 2 strikes, especially when he wants it up.
Swing and a miss. Strikeout number 3 for Pablo Lopez. He's gotten Davis twice. 1 away.
Didn't quite get it up as high as he wanted to, but it still works. The ball had a little tailing action to it. And once it got close to the glove of Stallings.
There's Tomas Nido, hit by a pitch his first time up. Quite a changeup. That's about 1.5 feet off the inside part of the plate.
I don't know how he gets that much life on that pitch, but man, does it tail down and in to the right-handed batter. Great movement. So he's got him going east and west. I mean, the first pitch was a changeup that ran in on Nido, and then it comes back with a cutter. And then goes away from him. Another change piece here. And he can throw that changeup whenever he wants to. But I do think also, Paul, that he's been hurt on that changeup, a couple of home runs in his last couple of outings because teams are starting to look for that pitch on occasion from Pablo. He's going to throw him another one. Dirty. Just dirty.
When he's got it going right, he could tell them that it's coming. Opposing hitters, here it is, and they still wouldn't be able to get to it.
And it used to be a thing where they didn't even like to throw changeups to right-handed hitters if you were a right-handed batter, because you can see where this one lands. I mean, that ball down and in, that's where most right-handed hitters do damage, on that ball down and in. But his has such late life on it, you see right-handers continuously swing over the top of it.
He's had 12 swings and misses 2 times through the order. Here is Brandon Nimmo. There's a couple of knocks tonight. Another changeup.
And Nimmo not feeling that strike there called by Lance Barrett.
Soft liner and a nice play by Miguel Rojas. Slides to make the catch And that's the inning that Pablo needed. Low pitch count. Get the Marlins back to the bat rack. Ranging to the right, Rojas makes the play.
You better move if you wanna go. Go ahead, you're on a roll. Turn up, yeah, listen to it. You better do it if you're gonna do it. Yeah, I never seen something like this now. Never seen nothing.
It's your journey. Own it in the Hyundai Tucson. Get a 2022 Tucson starting at 2.79% APR, plus 3 years complimentary maintenance. Visit buyhyundai.com today.
This is the grown-up grilled cheese.
It said I need more in life.
Right.
I need 2 hamburger patties.
And I want ketchup, mustard, and onion.
Yes.
The cheese is the glue to this,
Yes, for
right?
sure.
So it keeps it all together.
Sonic grilled cheese double burger.
And I love it all.
You could go from point A to B, or you could go to point X. The BMW X-Range. Your next X-Venture starts here.
See your local BMW Center today for exceptional lease and finance offers.
I wish that summer would be how other kids have summer.
Millions of kids rely on schools for their meals, but those meals can stop during the summer. Valley Sports Florida is partnering with Feeding America for Sinclair Care's Summer Hunger Relief. Scan this QR code to help provide meals for children and families in your local community. Every dollar helps provide at least 10 meals. Donate or volunteer. Learn more at sinclaircares.com.
Welcome back. A 3-0 deficit here for the Marlins as we head to the top of the 5th inning. Tonight we are participating in the Home Run Challenge. Every home run in this game raises money for prostate cancer research. You can help make a pledge by going online to homerunchallenge.org. That's a ball down low for ball 1, something that Carrasco really hasn't done a whole heck of a lot tonight. 11 of 13 first pitch strikes.
He comes right after you. And he doesn't walk many. And 14 base on balls coming into this contest tonight for Carrasco. Strikeout ratio of nearly 4-1.
My apologies, my math was off. He's 15 of 17 in first pitch strikes. But the point being is that he's been working from ahead.
Pretty good. It's one of the reasons why he's created a lot of soft contact so far. And continues to go upstairs with that fastball, 2 strikes. He has lived up there.
Pablo Lopez, potassium boost.
Yeah, little banana.
Two balls and 2 strikes on De La Cruz, Jazz, and Cooper to follow. Carrasco still under 50 pitches at this point. In off the plate. And it's full. De La Cruz lined out his first time up. 3-2 pitch is hit well out toward left. This is a long way back, and this one is gone. A solo home run for Brian De La Cruz. Marlins get on the board and trail 3-1.
Really good at bat by De La Cruz, connecting for his 3rd home run of the season. that four-seam fastball that Cookie tried to get upstairs, and De La Cruz was up for the challenge. He was able to climb the ladder as well with his hands, creating that uppercut swing and hitting the ball out of the ballpark. Really nice at bat by De La Cruz.
He gets to wear the football helmet after the solo home run. Jazz taps it foul.
Jazz has swung and missed at about 4 or 5 pitches already today. A lot of fastballs up. That ball down in the strike zone. Jazz swung right through.
A home run for De La Cruz, his third on the year, as Rod said. The 6th home run that Carrasco has given up. His last time out against the Angels, he gave up a couple.
Yes, he did.
Bank of America, impressive tools. So Marlins with at least 10 home runs, at least 10 stolen bases before the All-Star break. Going in alphabetical order here. So Jazz, point being, a pretty short list. But some pretty good names on that list.
Uncle Cliffy Floyd on that list.
That's right, did it 4 times. Hanley did it 5 times.
Sheffield on the list.
And there's still, 2-3 weeks to go before the All-Star break. 3 weeks, I guess. It's taken low. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Last checked, Jazz and Kyle Tucker of the Houston Astros, the only players in the big leagues with 10 or more home runs, 10 or more stolen bases. Just a couple of dudes. Jazz is going to have to lay off that fastball up in the strike zone. That's what Cookie gonna throw him. Maybe not.
2-2. It's the changeup, swung over the top of it. Second time Jazz has been set down on strikes tonight. 4 Ks for Carrasco.
Man, that pitch that Carrasco just threw there, you can see the grip. His is more of a split changeup, almost like a forkball. We've shown you Pablo's grip all night long, and you can see he has the circle change, but Carrasco almost throws his like a forkball.
Here's Garrett Cooper. Base hit back in the 3rd inning. Swung on and missed. May have gotten a piece of Nito. Tell you what, getting to see Mets broadcasters for the first time. Of course, didn't travel the last 2 years. We kept in contact, of course, but haven't seen these guys in a couple of years. And I'll tell you what, everybody that you talk to, whether it's Gary Cohen, Howie Rose, Keith Hernandez, Ron Darling, they all say, man, Cooper kills us.
Yeah.
So
I heard him say that today.
Yeah, there they are.
They got a good group.
And it's a great group right there. One of the best in all of broadcasting. Gary, Keith, and Ron, they've got quite the following. Do a great job on SNY. And they've been together for so long, too. Those guys are great. But, yeah. And then, of course, Howie Rose has been calling games forever for the Mets. I'm sure they all say, well, yeah, sure. Now you talk about how good the guy is, and he strikes out.
Well, Carrasco's got them all working, and now you have Miami. He has Miami right where he wants them. He has them swinging at a lot of first pitches. Coop swung at the first pitch, and it wasn't a strike. And so Laird knows he's around the plate. No one wants to fall behind because no one wants to hit that slider or his changeup, so you're looking for the first pitch fastball.
So Laird takes a strike. That was the fastball. That low and away corner, just got a piece of it.
Carrasco looks as good tonight through the first 4 frames as I've seen him, and I've seen him a bunch.
That's inside.
Used to have a fastball that was 98, 99. And diagnosed with leukemia in 2019. He beat that.
He's been very good for the Mets this season. The way tonight has gone, his up-to-date ERA is 3.80. Swung on and missed. He's looking to join Joe Musgrove, Tyler Anderson. Tony Gonsolin is the only 8-game winners in the National League. And Carrasco can actually become the first Met with 8 or more wins in his first 13 starts of the season since Bartolo Colon back in 2015. He had 9.
Bartolo.
That's right. Also a fan favorite here in Flushing. 2-2 pitch. Muscled into left center field, a base hit. Soler on for the second time tonight. The Marlins will bring the tying run to the plate with 2 outs in the 5th.
Another one of those fastballs up and in. And Soler just so strong. Able to muscle that ball between the shortstop and the second baseman. You pretty much know what you're going to get out of Carrasco once he's gotten ahead of you with 2 strikes. You're going to get at least one of those fastballs upstairs.
Javi Garcia with 2 hits in this ball game, a couple of singles. Takes that one down low. Now 15 for 45 in the month of June. 333 batting average. Another multi-hit effort for Javi. That's that slider for Carrasco. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Garcia has had a lot of at-bats against Carrasco, 41 of those to be exact. It's 1 extra base hit, a homer, an RBI. He's punched him out 12 times.
Tough pitch, bottom of the zone. Javi thought it might have been down, but if our graphical strike zone is accurate, we believe it usually is pretty good. They've gotten the bottom of the zone, so a ball and 2 strikes. Roller towards short. And Lindor goes the short way to second. But the Marlins get on the board. Brian De La Cruz gives that one a ride to left field. Marlins find themselves down a pair halfway through this one.
When it comes to the mound, you can count on the Marlins. And when it comes to your health, you can count on Leon. Leon Medical Centers. Medical excellence.
This may sound strange, but you've been here before. You were here when this wrench was turned, and when this line was drawn. Oh, and when this stitch was sewn. You inspired the Lexus ES to be, well, more you. So thank you. We hope you like your work.
Get $1,500 lease cash toward a 2022 ES350.
Light beer shouldn't taste like water. Miller Lite has more taste and only 96 calories. It's Miller time.
When it comes to the field, you can count on the Marlins. And when it comes to your health, you can count on Leon. Leon Medical Centers. Medical excellence.
Home is where the heart is. I know it's corny.
Yeah, that is corny. Keep going. It's just that feeling of coming in and you're like, I'm home.
To me, home means being able to be yourself.
You can walk around in your underwear and no one will see you, except for the rest of your family. I'd rather be home than anywhere else. So, to me, home is everything.
I would have to agree with you.
Welcome back. Bottom of the 5th inning. First of a 4-game series. Mets and Marlins. Mets in front by a couple. Hyundai presents our Marlins Live pregame show. Craig Minervini, Jeff Nelson get you ready. Braxton Garrett, Taijuan Walker, the 2 starting pitchers tomorrow. Coverage starts at 3:30 on Valley Sports Florida. First pitch a little after 4 o'clock.
Woo!
Pablo Lopez against Starling Marte. That one's inside. Pablo gave up that 3-run home run in the first inning. 3 runs
What up?
against him, but 2 earned. After the error by Brian De La Cruz, he made up for it, though, with the solo home run to get the Marlins their first and so far only run tonight.
What up, peeps?
Adam Beck says Marte went around, so it's 1-1. Marte, Lindor, and Alonso. Pablo coming off an 11-pitch 4th inning, so the pitch count gets right back to a good spot. And he gets ahead of Marte 1-2.
Yeah, you want to keep Marte off the base paths. He led baseball in stolen bases last year with 47. Stole 22 bags while he was a Marlin.
On a hop to Miggy. Room service hop, that is. Let's check in with Kelly Sacco.
Hey guys, well, it's time for our minor league report where we usually recognize guys for their accomplishments on the field. This time we're recognizing one for his accomplishments off the field. That's Jose Devers. He signed as a teenager, so he didn't have the opportunity to finish high school. Well, he continued to pursue his education. Last night, he received his high school diploma. That was before the Pensacola Blue Wahoos game. So a huge congratulations to Jose Devers and everything he's accomplished.
Absolutely. Congratulations to Jose is right. Played in 21 games for the Marlins, that is, last year. Had 3 doubles in some limited duty. This one off the end of the bat. Birdie's got it. Has to get rid of it quick and fires a strike to Cooper. So Lindor is out.
I like that play by Birdie. A lot of third basemen will come in and try to barehand that ball and make it a do-or-die play, but Birdie, he is fundamentally sound. Look at him. He gets down with both hands because the ball is spinning. He wants to make sure he gloves it, knowing that he's got plenty of time to get the out over at first base. Good play by John. And when Lindor is running, you always got to hustle.
To make it easier on you, we should just clip off. Very fundamentally sound by John Birdie, and we could just run it 16 times a night.
Yeah, he does a lot of things the right way. Hockey player when he grew up.
Yeah.
Tough kid.
And he's filled in extremely well. Not just good defensively, but he's been getting on base, scoring a bunch of runs for the Marlins in the absence of Anderson and Wendell.
He is the ultimate Swiss Army knife. Do a lot of different things.
Pete Alonso goes against the shift. Off the end of the bat, little bottle out there in right field. Now the throw from center. And
Out of there, baby. Out of there, baby. Let's go.
Let's catch a break on a misplay out there in right center field. Alonso tried to.
What's up, folks? So, what do you guys want to break today?
After the bobble.
And anybody want to do some? I know some of you want to do some Bowman now.
Came up a little bit too early, but De La Cruz was right there. Threw a strike. There's the tag.
After the final pitch, stick around for the Marlins Live postgame show on Bally Sports Florida. It's your best source for game breakdowns, interviews, and a look ahead.
I got that filler there. Still no spots taken on it.
Sports Florida.
I wish that summer would be how other kids have summer.
Millions of kids.
Yeah, a filler for Prism will be a lot more expensive than a filler for Bowman. More spots to fill too. Unless the people want to do Prism. You guys want to do Prism? Talk to me.
Every dollar helps provide at least 10 meals. Donate or volunteer. Learn more at sinclaircares.com.
This month on Breaking Par. This morning I'm with the super talented Tanya Tire. Our goal today, hit a hole in one. This is 8th grade. Let's fire. There it is. Go in. Where's that? Finish the hole. Flag stick in the hole. Here they come. We're running out of time.
That's one of the hottest things I've done in golf, probably.
Louder.
Yeah.
Played all month long on Breaking Par.
Welcome back. 3-1 our score, top of the 6th inning. First of a 4-game series for Don Mattingly and the Marlins up against the New York Mets. And again, can't believe it, but the first time these two teams have seen one another this year. Toyota Trend, most games played until the first matchup of the season. They went 50 games into the season back in 1998, 47 a couple of times, but absolutely flying past it this year. And really, Ron, this has nothing to do with, you know, that first week of the season getting pushed back because of the lockout. That would have been
downloading something to the phone, eh? Wink, wink.
The next 3 weeks.
I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Birdie takes a pitch outside. So 14 times over the next 45 days. And now it becomes never seeing them to seeing them so much. Most games in a 45-day span in the series history, in Marlins history, and in baseball since 2013. So that's the thing. You look at it today, Marlins have about 100 games left. So, okay, 19 games, that's 20% of their schedule against the Mets.
Better learn how to beat them.
That's right. Meet the Mets, greet the Mets, and learn how to beat the Mets and get back into this National League East race. Taken upstairs to John Birdie. Birdie Rojas in Astudillo. Lift foul right side now to play. Birdie 0 for 2, ground out, fly out to right.
Nice. Happy Father's Day, dude. I've been thinking about getting an Apple Watch for the longest. I don't really see the need for it. But if somebody bought it for me, or if I got one for free, shit, I'd rock that thing all day, every day.
All that kind of stuff. You love keeping score in a ball game. I don't know how you do it. I make a little line on my diamond, put a 1B next to it for John Birdie's base hit here in the 6th.
And I'm getting ready to put an SB by it too, because he's going to steal second. There's that split changeup. That one didn't do a whole lot. That one stayed up for Birdie, and he lined it sharply right back through the center of the diamond. And Birdie could possibly be on the move here against this combination of Carrasco and Nido. Got the right man at the dish, too, in Rojas. Rojas, he might take a pitch or two to see if Birdie wants to try to swipe second to get down in the scoring position.
Birdie's got 10 stolen bases in the month of June. They keep a close eye on him, and he's back in town.
He's been running that wheel, and very seldom does he get caught. 14 steals for Birdie. He's only been caught once.
A couple of Cardinals either with him or ahead of him on the stolen base list in the National League. Harrison Bader also 14 steals, and Tommy Edman 15.
Huge lead.
Time called before they threw over to first.
Buck Showalter handles the running game. He has an idea that Birdie will run. You got to watch Buck. He might just pitch out to help Nido out.
Nido just 1 for 14 caught stealing this year. There goes Birdie. There's the throw. And it trickles away from Lindor. Birdie would have been safe anyway, so he matches Edman for the most stolen bases in the National League and gets into scoring position.
Birdie gets a huge lead and gets a spectacular jump, and he's very difficult to throw out. He's running full speed after that first step. Nido did all he could do to get the ball down to Lindor, but Lindor not able to corral it. And Birdie in scoring position now for Rojas.
Marlins 0 for 3 at this point with runners in scoring position. They left 6 men on. Trying to come through here with
Yeah, there's an update I need to download for my phone, but I've been putting that off because that shit takes forever.
Alonso. And because that play was in front of Birdie, he had to retreat.
What up, Black and Gold? Happy Friday to you too, sir.
And Birdie on second base did exactly what you're taught to do. Lindor with a strong throwing arm got that ball down the line. I mean, over to first base to get Rojas. But they're going to have to play Birdie close at second, or he'll swipe third. He's already done it this year.
Marlins are going to the bench right here. It's Lewin Diaz going to pinch hit for Williams Astudillo.
That's what I'm saying. I figure, you know, it's a fresh case of Bowman. I've been hitting some pretty nice stuff out of it.
They were putting together a good season at Triple A.
Yeah, surprised it's taking some time. Well, then again, it is, you know, Father's Day weekend, so.
Level over the course of the last few years.
Actually, if anything, Father should be getting, you know, some extra money this weekend.
And there's a strike. So let's catch you up on some of the roster moves here for the Marlins. Jesus Aguilar and Jesus Sanchez placed on the IL, undisclosed reasons. And Lewin Diaz and Gerard Encarnacion have been called up. Side to Lewin, who had an .833 OPS, 13 home runs, 52 RBIs at Jacksonville this year.
He really has nothing else to prove in Jacksonville.
Any plans for the weekend, Black and Gold?
But the only thing really would just be proving that he can hit at this level. And the fact that Aguilar's putting together a good season, Cooper's putting together a good season.
No room for him.
Limited spots, yeah.
Could really use another left-handed bat in that lineup, boy.
Ball and 2 strikes. Here it comes from Carrasco. Swings over the top of the slider.
J-Mass, I have not. No, I have not. Kind of wish you would, you know, keep things like that out of the chat, though. You know, that sounds more like an email kind of thing. You know what I mean? But coming from you, not surprised. Go to P.F. Chang's after you drop off. Oh, you got a new car? What card you get? You pulled the door handle off. It's a new car. Talk about quality control. A Kia Soul. They have really good what's it called? Their warranty. I think it's like, do they still have that 10-year 100,000-mile warranty?
Generations, we have been mastering the art of making tequila. Creating something so smooth, it's fantastic.
Frosty time is kind of like U-Time. If U-Time tasted like a Frosty.
Hey, Willie, can I get a hand with this?
You got this, brother. I know you've been working out.
Please, this is pretty heavy.
That's why I got the small, man.
When it's Frosty time, choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new strawberry Frosty.
It's your journey. Own it in the Hyundai Tucson. Get a 2022 Tucson starting at 2.79% APR, plus 3 years complimentary maintenance. Visit buyhyundai.com today.
For 11 generations, we have been mastering the art of making tequila. Creating something so smooth, it's fantastic.
Miami Marlins baseball is on Bally Sports Florida tomorrow. The Marlins look to take a bite out of the Big Apple and shut down one of the best in the NL East. Marlins, Mets. Coverage starts tomorrow at 3:30 on Bally Sports Florida.
Welcome back. 3-1 the score here, bottom of the sixth inning. Ticket Plus is available for select home games. Fans receive up to $10 in food and beverage credit to use at any concession stand of your choice, plus at least 20% savings on your game ticket. Join us for Ticket Plus as the Marlins take on the Mets Friday, June 24th and Sunday, June 26th. Learn more at marlins.com/offers.
Pablo gave up the 3-run home run in the first inning. If you weren't with us, and he's pretty much shut the Mets down after that point. It's been really good.
That's what you love to see out of Pablo, right? I mean, maybe a couple of years ago, Pablo would have an inning or two like that, and then the game kind of gets away from him. But we've seen a different maturity from him, a different poise on the mound.
Yeah, you think back to the San Francisco start just a couple of starts ago for Pablo. He gave up a crooked number really early in the game, but he stayed around long enough to help his team come back and get the win. He pitched 7 innings that day.
0-1 on McNeil. McNeil, Canna, and Guillorme taken outside. We hear so much, the general concept in the industry nowadays, Rod, is run prevention, right?
Yep.
And sometimes we see pitchers, no one in particular, but pitchers act as though I can't give up a base runner. Heaven forbid I give up a run. But you know what's going to happen. And like I said in the first inning, you can't take those 3 runs off the board, but what you can do is keep it from getting to 4, 5, 6, 10, 12 runs.
And that's exactly what he's done. I mean, he has given his team a chance to get back in the game. I mean,
so are they going to replace the entire car? Like, how's that going down?
had some traffic on the base paths.
I mean, who needs a door handle? You know, you only need to get in your car.
11 pitches, 7 pitches.
Just keep the window down and just, you know, Dukes of Hazzard style, baby.
McNeil chokes up on the bat as much as anybody I've seen in the big leagues this year. And no wonder why he's having such a good year handling the bat. I mean, that's a good 4 to 5 inches on the bat.
And he's got that funky broomstick handle bat, too. Ground ball. Off the glove of Jazz and triples into right field.
It's the second time today that Jazz has left his feet and gotten glove on the baseball, but not able to make the play. McNeil just tried to put the ball in play. 2 strikes, he's not going to strike out the way that he's choked up on that bat. And that ball right off the glove of Jazz and then do right field. I thought McNeil was going to entertain the thought of going 2 here for a moment.
Lead off base runner now, and it's Mark Canna.
Anybody want to do some basketball? Yeah, I mean,
2 steals.
yeah, need some input here, guys.
If you're wondering.
Yeah, door handle aside, black and gold. How do you like the car?
Canna that's inside. Just clipped the leg, apparently.
It's the second batter that has been hit tonight by Pablo.
CBK doing some damage. I love you, CBK. White Sox and the Blue Jays are gone. So what's the, J-Mez brought an incredibly good point up earlier. Who are the top guys in the minors right now? You know, like he mentioned, I have not updated my Bowman prices to reflect minor league play. You know, I do know Bowman is like the stock market, so I definitely should be on top of that. However, I am not. So I apologize there. JMS, I appreciate you calling me out, keeping me honest. Yeah, I mentioned earlier, Adley. No, it's not Rushman. It was some. I think it was some other guy. Fastest rookie to hit 50 homers. Plays for the Orioles. Well, he's not a rookie. He's in his second season. CBK, that is correct. Mountcastle, there you go, that kid. What's up, Brian? A happy early Father's Day to you, Brian. I think you have children, right? Well, even if you don't, I'm pretty sure you've been called daddy at some point in your life. So, if you've ever been called daddy, you know, happy Father's Day to you. Oh, he caught it! He caught that!
Jazz got tagged the bag. Might be a triple play.
That's two.
It's going to be three.
Is this going to be a third? Over to Cooper.
He caught the ball.
And is that three?
That's three.
No one knows exactly what's going
I love baseball because, like, nobody knows what's going on right now. Brian, you're watching the Mets game? It's off the wall. Yeah, that's off the wall.
Yeah, he can catch it. Yeah, no catch.
I just saw the replay. God damn you, replay! Yeah, that might have been a triple play. A good eye, though, De La Cruz. Making up for that fucking error you had in the first inning. Oh, almost. Well, he did have that solo shot. Only run we got on the board right now. Oh, he almost caught it with his offhand. With his bare hand. All right, new filler, baby. Brian, you're a Mets fan?
Well, as it stands right now, the bases are loaded. So the Mets base runners, McNeil, who was on at second, and Canna was on at first. All right, this is where the umpires are
A diehard Met fan.
got it as an out. That's a catch. So then that's an out. And then that would lead you to believe that the Marlins finished off the triple play. A call on the field. Now, because of that, I think we're going to get a challenge.
New York is challenging the call of catch.
Well, duh. Umpires have microphones now? What the fuck is going on? Dude, I haven't, like, actually paid attention to baseball in years. Since when do umpires have microphones?
I don't think that would stand as a catch. Showing it the ballpark right now to see it. I mean, it looked great. There's no doubt about that. It looked great. It looked like a catch. But then because the ruling...
All right, new filler.
And the runners had moved. Again, McNeil to third, Canada second. The Marlins then went back. And dealing with some of that confusion here, Jazz tagged that runner, which...
Put a discount on it. Snake draft at 150 a spot. 6 spots left.
Checking with the runner at first, and then again under the
CBK buying some teams and in the filler for one.
But at this point, the decision they're showing again, so you'll hear a boo right
5 left.
The decision at this point now is being made down the street at the replay office in New York is out of the hands of the crew chief, Alan Porter, and the umpire and crew here at Citi Field. They might just be trying to place the runners, which they have the opportunity to do.
No catch. Bases are loaded. Got a man out. Oh, no one's out. Bases are loaded. That's fucking great.
Pretty much, I'm sure the Mets are not thrilled about it. And I wonder if Buck is going to come out and ask the umpires, hey, why can't we place the runners, score a run, essentially? I would think that that's what this conversation is going to be about.
I agree with you. Having a conversation with Alan Porter.
So Alan Porter just reading lips just said, bases loaded, no outs. Well, for now, the match begin in 25 seconds, but now it's a break for the Marlins. In a sense, knowing that we know it was not a catch. Now, if it had been a triple play, great. Instead, it's going to be a single. McNeil is on third, Hanna is at second, and Guillorme with the weirdest single of his life by down to the match.
And Pablo has some work to do here. Here's a situation where the Mets have been so good all season. And getting runners home less than 2 outs from third base.
They're blocked by Stallings, the ball and no strikes. Bases loaded, no grand slams this year, 0-for-1.
What it do, Grego? Long time no see. That is the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. James. How are you, Grego? Got a filler going here for Bowman Jumbo number 8, a snake draft. 5 spots left at 150 a spot.
Tommy Nance started to throw in the Marlins bullpen. Bases are loaded, nobody out. Ball and a strike on J.D. Davis.
And there it is. Doing great, man. Apollo's good. The family's good. Can't complain. Looking forward to the weekend. Think I'm going to take my dad out for dinner on Sunday. Grego, I'm not sure if you have any children, but happy early Father's Day to you, mate. Cheers.
Swing by Davis, trying to keep the line moving, driving the ball the other way.
Mel Stottlemyre Jr. out to talk with Pablo Lopez.
No, I'm drinking some coffee at the moment, actually.
Would have been their second triple play in franchise history. But instead, it was a strange base hit, followed by an RBI single. And now Pablo Lopez in a similar spot, only now trailing by 3 instead of 2. It's Tomas Nido at the plate with the top of the order due up next.
Grego, you got any plans for the weekend? How are things down under, mate? How are you? How's the family? How's everything?
538 career hitter in 13 at bats.
Yeah, dude, J-Mess is tall. J-Mess stands at a clean 6'5". He's a big dude. He's a big dude.
It's a good pitch there. Knowing that Nito up there looking for that first pitch fastball, pulled the string on him, and he swung right over the top of it.
School holidays started taking care of an inquisitive 8-year-old. Ah. What kind of philosophical questions are being asked by said 8-year-old? Ha! Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Crying over the Celtics loss. Yes, I love it. I love it. The only thing I like more than a Heat win is a Celtics loss.
Hitting the road, not all 5G networks are created equal. T-Mobile covers more highway miles with 5G than Verizon. T-Mobile has more 5G bars in more places than...
If everyone were babies once, who was the first mommy and daddy? You know? That's a great fucking question. I don't know if you're a religious man, but according to some quote-unquote holy texts, an all-powerful entity, created a dude first, and then from his rib created a woman, and then from those two humans we went on to sprout, about 8 billion of them. Yeah, seems logical.
Welcome back. Pablo Lopez done after 5 1/3 innings, but that line far from complete right now. The bases are loaded. They, of course, all his responsibility as Tommy Nance comes in and will try to clean up this mess. Reveal a world of excitement with scratch-offs from the Florida Lottery. Play for instant top prizes from $500 to $25 billion. The Florida Lottery is your ticket. Playing must be 18 or older to play. Play responsibly. So Nance comes in, bases loaded, his 13th game this season. Force anywhere, so that's the good news. The bad news is it's Brandon Nimmo, who's a pretty dangerous hitter, having a pretty good season.
Yeah, we saw Donnie bring in Nance during the early part of the week in Philadelphia against a left-hander. Nance outstanding numbers against lefties. They're hitting only 143 against him, where right-handers are hitting about 400 against him. And that's the reason why Donnie brings him in. They don't have to. And then right here, he's got the reverse splits. That's what they call the reverse splits.
So they're loaded with 1 out. The Marlins will play even with the bag. Miggy just sneaking in front of the base runner at second base. And now here's the pitch from Nance. High. The ball up.
And Nance pretty much just 2 pitches. He's got a fastball in the midnight. He has stranded 4 of the 6 inherited runners so far this year. Pablo hoping that he can strand some more here for him.
Nimmo 2 for 3 tonight. 1-0 pitch. Just missed a little wide. Couple of singles scored on the Lindor home run in the first inning. Singled again in the second. On base in 2 of his 3 trips today. On base at a .388 clip his last 11 games. Always a tough out. Brandon Nimmo takes ball 3. Doesn't get easier with Charlie Marte on deck. Swinging a pretty good pitch there on 3-0. Good from a pitcher's perspective.
Well, Bruce Showalter gave him the green light, knowing that Hernandez would throw something over the plate. All the fastballs so far thrown by Hernandez. He's got that breaking ball that he can throw for a strike whenever he wants to, but it might be a little risky to throw it here. We'll see.
Three and 1. In the air. Not too deep.
Can we get out of this fucking inning? Let's go. Let's go. We're still in this, boys. And the filler's still at 5 left. Yeah, where is everybody? Did everybody go to San Francisco to go party with Angelo or something?
Limiting the Mets to just the 1. Here's Marte, great hitter, with the bases loaded.
And Marte will see a breaking ball or 2. That big breaking ball, that good curveball that Nance has. There it is.
Great pitch to get ahead 0-1.
The breaking pitch is such a tough pitch to hit. Coming out of Nance's hand because he stands about 6 feet 5 inches and throws from that high 3/4 arm slot. I mean, if you're the hitter, Marte, he's basically releasing that curveball over your head when he does release it. So, I mean, you really have to track it down in the strike zone or give up on it, and many give up on it.
0-1 coming. Outside. Marte lined to center field, reached on an error, falling in and out of the glove of De La Cruz, who's had quite the eventful night.
Very, very quiet so far, CBK.
David came in to score and a couple of ground outs, but officially 0 for 3. One and 1. Inside.
We got people watching, but no one chatting. You know, I never understood that. So shout outs to you folks that take the time and energy to, you know, chat with me. I appreciate it.
Now a strike away from wiggling out of this jam. No matter how this inning shakes out, because of the pitching change, because of the confusion on what we initially thought was a triple play, it's been a long rest for Carrasco.
Black and gold, no kids, just a rabbit. Close enough. Close enough.
Is in the dirt, and you can start the merry-go-round now.
Playing some Destiny 2. Wow, I haven't played that game in years. I stopped playing shortly after like the first raid. I never even got close to beating that raid. You know, it sucks. Well, at least back then you had to have like 6 people to participate in the raid. The matchmaking was terrible. I don't even think they had matchmaking so that you could get 6 people to run the raid. I don't even know 6 people. I don't have 6 friends. So, like, fucking bullshit. But I've heard that it's come a long way. It's a lot better now than it used to be, and it's free. At least like the original game is free. You know, all the other DLC that's come out, you obviously got to pay for that.
He's gonna fly right by that.
I think so. I hope it's not now, though. Ball and 2 strikes.
Beautiful people, what are we breaking today? Got lots of good stuff in the store. Bowman Jumbo number 8, down to 5 spots in the filler. 150 a spot. You get to pick 2 teams. You get a shot at the Marlins too. All right. Okay. I have the Mets are just going full raw dog right now, and the Marlins are just taking it. Oh, that was almost a homer. Oh, that was a grand slam. Yeah, I think I've seen enough. I have seen enough.
Intercontinental Champion.
I'd rather watch wrestling. I have no idea. I mean, again, I figured because it's, you know, it's Father's Day weekend, and the majority of peeps that break here are fathers. You know, maybe they're out with the families, you know, having dinner or something, because they don't want to wait till Sunday or something. I don't know. It's a great question. Very good question.
This is the main event. This is the marquee. Welcome to the island of relevancy.
Fucking Pete Alonso grand slam, damn it. Ugh. Yeah, this is not going anywhere right now, CBK. 6 people watching, and I got 2 of you maybe chatting. I appreciate you, at least. I appreciate you. I think everyone's just out having dinner with their dads, probably. You know what I mean? JS Dash, how you doing, my dude? Hope you're doing well. Happy early Father's Day. Not sure if you're a father, but if anybody's called you daddy at any point in your life, then happy Father's Day to you.
What if somebody ordered pizza with their mind?
Actually, now there is a way to order pizza with your mind. With the new Domino's mind ordering app.
Allergy sufferers. Bedtime means it's time to take Zysol. Zysol relieves allergies while it soothes you wake and fresh. Plus, it works faster than Claritin and on first dose provides the same relief as Zyrtec in a pill nearly half the size. Be wise all. Take Zysol at night.
This Father's Day, don't miss the movie that soars above the hype. And is one of the greatest movies ever made.
Hey, Bud Light Seltzer Hard Soda. Frosty Cola. Wow, that's loud. What just happened? Bud Light Seltzer Hard Soda. Loudest flavors ever.
It looks like a bomb, but it's a classroom where students can feed and treat animals.
Working with livestock is a completely unique experience.
This special high school program is in the 7th spotlight tonight. I'm 7.
Thank you, Greg. Thank you. Got a 2-year-old? Nice. That's awesome. You got any plans for the weekend? I'm not a father, but I have been called daddy on occasion. And I have a dog. Yeah, he's going to be 2 years old coming up in August.
This is supersonic Wi-Fi from Xfinity. It's fast. Like, ready for major gig speeds fast. Like riding a cheetah cat. Isn't that right, girl? You can connect hundreds of devices at once. That's powerful. Couldn't have said it better myself. And with 3 times the bandwidth, the thing never has to end. Free is our business. And business is good. Unbeatable internet from Xfinity.
It's your heads up. It's your backup. It's your forward thinking, never blinking, always at the ready step up. The Hyundai Sonata. It's your journey. Own it. Now lease a Sonata for $219 a month or get 2.79% APR for 60 months or $500 bonus cash. Visit buyhyundai.com.
What makes a delicious drink from McDonald's just hit different? It's new choice. It's more than a drink. It's a McDonald's drink. Get any small slushy frappe or smoothie.
Oh, your son is sick? I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that you're not feeling so great either. A Clearly Donruss box. Let me go ahead and grab that for you. Thank you, man. So I've got a few boxes here to choose from. Let's see. Nice. Yeah, dude, people are sleeping on this Clearly Donruss, man. You know, there's Marvels in here. I think there's the downtown, the night moves, the downtown inserts. Really good stuff in this. I guess maybe because it's see-through, maybe, I don't know. Anyways, so here's what I need from you. I need you to pick a number 1 through 16, except for the number 8 and the number 16. I've been waiting all day to say this. Actually, before I actually do it, gonna go with the number 6. Okay. And then I gotta change this one too. Okay, cool. All right, let's do this. Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy, Uncle Jesse. Time for another break. We're going to do a personal box of Clearly Donruss football from my guy, Greg. All right, GD. You want number, what was it? Number 6. Alright, there's number 6. And as always, good luck, Greg. Thank you, Isaac. Alright, here we go. Thought I was gonna get the drink for luck. Huh? What? Oh, you mean this big old Smoothie King thing right here? Well, I'll tell you what, man, cheers. I don't know if you're sipping on something, but cheers to you, mate. I'm glad there's nothing in that. All right, here we go. Let's see what we got. Let's see. Damian Harris, Derek Carr. Well, that was quick. Davis Mills, rated rookie auto for the Texans. There's a 1 auto per box in this stuff. Not bad. Could be the franchise QB right there. Got an Anthony Schwartz rated rookie. Got a Mac Jones rated rookie. Everyone seems to be on the Mac Jones bandwagon. Baker Mayfield, Stephon Diggs, Kenneth Gainwell with the purple rated rookie. Chubby Hubbard, Panthers rated rookie. Najee Harris, Steelers rated rookie. Jared Goff, Corey Davis. Got a Danny Dimes for the Giants. Got the gold lettering on there. Fehoko, rated rookie. And Kadarius Toney, rated rookie. And the last pack mojo. Come on, Marvel, Night Move or Downtown. We got something there. We got Mahomes. We got Metcalf. Nice. We got a throwback Donruss 2001 Joe Montana. That is nice. We also have Eli Mitchell, Niners rated rookie, and Ian Book, Saints rated rookie. So that is the break. So we got the Montana, Donruss throwback here, Mac Jones rated rookie, and the autograph was Davis Mills, Texans. Could be a big hit. Could be the franchise quarterback. Had a solid rookie year. This year will tell if he is the franchise QB or not. And that is the break. Thank you, Greg. I'll get it out to you, man. Not too shabby.
Me and Roman have had the same amount of singles matches since WrestleMania. It feels like Roman has found his bearings here. Drive-by, classic. Big rights, classic. Keep in mind, though,
The throwbacks. Let me check.
Golden opportunity. First opportunity at the championship in his career. Superstars dream about this every moment of their life since they're children. They'll work every single night to get in this spotlight with Roman Reigns. Riddle getting the opportunity to make up for his best bro, Randy, and cement his legacy as a great in a company that'll live forever. As Riddle said, take away from Roman Reigns the most important thing in his life right now, and that's the championship. And now, both men exchanging blows middle of the ring. It has been an electric crowd all night long here in Minneapolis. Historic night. Riddle ducks underneath.
It doesn't say if it's a short print or not on the thing here. Let me see if I can find more info.
Taking a fight for the champion. Riddle with a running forearm. And another suplex, great throw to Reigns. And Riddle's got the champ in trouble. Oh, the knees up to the spine. Riddle had Roman reeling in the champion. Yeah, but there's a reason Reigns has been champ for almost 2 years.
Yeah, so the rated rookie tribute cards.
Now up to the top.
Actually, no, that's something else.
Second floating throw landed perfectly square on Roman Reigns' chest. Almost won the title.
Very true, CBK.
We are live at Target Center in Minneapolis, Minnesota.
So on the sell sheet, it doesn't say if they are rare.
His lifetime versus Roman Reigns for the undisputed WWE Universal title match.
But I think that's the. I don't remember seeing one of those before. Greg, it is wrestling. I got some wrestling playing in the background.
Cover now by Roman on Riddle, and almost had Riddle, but Riddle was still able to kick out back. Riddle finding a way to keep his
MVP, you found one? $5. It's so apparently it's a short print according to that listing. Sold it for $5 though.
I don't know what Roman's thinking, but it's not gonna be good. Oh, that's Randy Orton right there. That is Randy Orton. Where you at, Randy? Huh? You gonna come back down, huh? You scared of the traffic shoot, huh? You know, Randy. That's that little back, Randy.
It's still the Eat Fresh Refresh at Subway, and now they're refreshing their classics.
Hold up. If you're going to talk about classics, you should get a classic refresh. Because the classic sweet onion sauce you love is getting refreshed from the new sweet onion steak teriyaki. So how are we going to refresh the Tom Brady onion?
I got an idea. You take the tagline, buddy.
You got a refresh too. Line? You had one job.
Subway keeps refreshing and refreshing and refreshing.
Take it slow.
Slow. Mom?
Wow. And looks like them both for free.
Yes.
Fix Finder, the most complete free warning light report backed by technician verified fixes.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places in the U.S.
Anybody else want to open some clearly genres? Maybe hit a Marvel or a Downtown.
Just shut up. Why did he think this of me? I think I'm losing my mind.
This mission is over.
You're putting us in an untenable position here. I'm not going to tell you again. Stay off my list.
The Terminal List. New series coming soon to Prime Video.
Only two things are forever. Love and Liberty Mutual customizing your car insurance so you only pay for what you need.
Well,
If anyone objects to this...
MVP, to be fair, those are the non-autos. They do have the retro rookie signatures. I'm not sure what those are going for, but like right now, the Trevor Lawrence retro 91 rookie auto, number 1 out of 5, sold for $1,200. Put a link in the chat there. Yeah, I haven't seen them either. I mean, then again, it's been a while since I opened up a case of the Clearly Donruss.
The 16-time world champion John Cena knows what it's like to be in the ring with Roman Reigns, who was in a historic...
All right, folks, what do you guys want to rip next?
His first defense now, the undisputed title since winning it at WrestleMania tonight against Riddle, who has dedicated this match to Randy Orton. And this right here is what Reigns has been all about.
And it's been a joy to watch Roman work yet again.
Roman Reigns locked and loaded, looking to put Riddle away. Riddle's been very game in this matchup tonight. Superman punch, no! Knee to the face of the champion.
Riddle continues to show grit, determination, and resilience tonight. Oh, Randy Orton right power slam. Riddle is fired up. And Allen trying to pay homage again. Too Roman too far, trying to back door. Looking for the draping DDT, and Roman Reigns escaping momentarily as Riddle now. With a kick to Roman. And now, gonna give Roman a little bit of the Orton treatment. Pat, can Riddle do this? Can he pull off a massive, a miraculous upset? It's gonna be hard after getting your face rammed into a pole, but Riddle has to have faith now. Reigns sending Riddle back into the ring. I don't think Roman was expecting this. The Randy chance now to the WWE fans. Trying to fuel and fire Riddle. Right there, draping DDT. Vintage! Vintage Riddle! Vintage Randy! And now Riddle go to that place where Randy Orton hears the voices in his head. Can Riddle do it? Can Riddle pull off one of the biggest upsets ever? As Randy Orton looks on, RKO blocked! Roman blocked the RKO. Superman punch. Cover. Hook of the leg. Roman. Oh no. Oh no. Riddle kicked out. Riddle kicked out. We're in Target Center in Minneapolis.
Man, where everybody at? Everybody out having hibachi? What the hell?
Superman punch. And Pat, how did Riddle survive this? Riddle manages just in the nick of time to get his right shoulder blade off the mat. In Minneapolis, this is awesome. You saw Paul Heyman, the special counsel, barking some direction to Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns trying to figure out what do I have to do to put Riddle away. Roman Reigns setting up for a spear. And if he hits this, Riddle will be down and out. Roman Reigns, Riddle caught him. For the championship! For the championship! Riddle's got down. Gravity said no. Reigns kept out of the pole. There would have been documentaries about tonight. June 17th, 2022. A RKO out of nowhere made Riddle champ, but instead Roman somehow finds a way.
Mail day. I hope everything is in nice work, you know, nothing damaged.
Ladies and gentlemen, Riddle arrived tonight. But in the end, Roman Reigns will now celebrate with his cousins, the Usos. Remains the undisputed WWE Universal Champion. 657 days of dominance continues. Riddle with the night of his life. But just like so many in the past, just not enough to beat the GOAT, our tribal chief. What a performance by Riddle, but Roman Reigns again showing why. He is one of the longest reigning champions in the history of WWE. we were going to crown a new champion. Roman went for the spear. Riddle hit an RKO out of nowhere. The unthinkable almost happened. Riddle's face was all of us. And then Reigns with a spear, spearing Riddle out of midair. And the dominance continues for the tribal chief, the head of the table, the head of the bloodline, the undisputed champion. And how lucky are we that he got off that private island to do what he just did. The bloodline remains draped in all of the gold.
What are you sending, Black and Gold? Not sure. I think I might take him to Samurai, which is a hibachi restaurant, a Japanese hibachi restaurant. But the more I think about it, that place is probably going to be packed. Actually, anywhere I take him is probably going to be packed. So I don't know. I might just have dinner at home.
Acknowledge me.
Excuse me. That's an understatement, Greg. Literally, that's the only thing I've broken today, that box you bought. Yeah, it's been pretty slow.
And all of us here in the same state. He was a national champion. Roman Reigns said, "Come on, Brock. I beat you at WrestleMania. I unified the titles." He just told the Usos, "Get out of the ring. I want Brock to myself." This kid got bigger. How did Brock Lesnar get bigger? Shots are fired! The Beast wants USFL. What a catch! It's thrilling spring football that fans have been waiting for. This is America's newest phenomenon. And Saturday on Fox, the championship favorite Birmingham Stallions.
Stars and Stripes Baseball. All right, do you want to pick a number in that, or do you want me to pick one for you? Thank you, Greg.
Next, on 7 News, emergency evacuation. Residents of a high-rise building forced out by flames. The story first on 7. Plus,
Outdoor plans for Father's Day and Juneteenth? You may want to pack your umbrella.
CEO 10 on 7 News.
You want me to pick for you? Gotcha.
5-hour energy. Because spring means getting stuff done. Lots of stuff.
Let's go.
More stuff, plenty stuff. You're gonna
Let's
need
try this one.
lots of energy. 5-hour energy for everything you can use. Introducing the new 3-for-1 bundle.
They have something similar to Kabooms in these. I forget what they call them. I think they are called Kabooms. It doesn't have it on the back of the card here. But I know for a fact it's similar. It's similar to the Kabooms. I just can't remember the name of it. Oh, it's called the Whammy. The Whammy. Let's see if we can hit that here for you. Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy Uncle Jesse. Time for another personal box. Gonna do a box of Stars and Stripes baseball for my boy Greg. Alright, GD. I chose box number 2 for you. Let's see what we can get. As always, good luck, Greg. Thank you, Isaac. Alright, what do we got? Alright, let's see what we got here. There we got Ryan Clifford. That is not numbered. We got Hayden Dunhurst. Nice patch autograph to 25. Nice 3-color patch on that. Let's see here. We've got Brandon Phillips to 99. Brooks Lee with that Chrome Mojo. Alright, we got patch auto to 20, Nate Savino. Another nice 3-color patch on that. Good box so far. Some nice jumbo patch autographs. Low numbered too. We got Slade Caldwell. We have Bryce Rayner to 399. Patch autograph. Let's see if we can hit a one-on-one. Come on. We have Dylan Beavers. That's a hell of a name. Leave it to Beavers, number to 80. That makes two of us, black and gold. Landon Sims. Patch auto for Ryan Harwood to 399. And the last pack. Right, 4 years from now, I don't know, might have a little gold mine here. Oliver Santos. And last but not least, Logan Tanner to 150. The jumbo napkin, baby. And that's going to do it. So you got the Logan Tanner napkin to 150. Mr. Beavers to 80. Brendan Phillips to 99. Autographs, we got Harwood to 399. Rayner to 399. Savino to 20. And Dunhurst to 25. And that is the break. Thank you, Greg. I'll get it out to you, man. So, Greg, you want all the cards or just the good stuff? You got it. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Well, it's only 10 o'clock on the East Coast here. Hopefully we can get some more people come in. Excuse me. Game used mustard stains, baby.
Has irked families all across the postcard pretty Venetian islands.
This is another view of him leaving.
The victim didn't want her face, name, or address revealed, but she's riled up
He's such a creep.
by what happened while she and her husband were away.
He took the soda. He felt so violated. It's so creepy. Like, I don't even know what he was doing in the house for 90 minutes.
Sentimental pieces of jewelry were the most precious items he swiped, along with laptops.
It's all the photos of when my husband and I first started dating. So every time I think about it, I start getting really choked up and upset because I want to get those photos back.
Peter Gatlins, who cops say took her things, and so many others belonging to different families in the neighborhood. Earlier this month, Miami Beach police say he hit several houses, and in one case, entered the rear of the residence while the homeowner was asleep and stole 2 MacBook computers, 1 iPhone, and threw up inside the bathroom.
That's disgusting. I feel so sorry for them.
A week ago, surveillance shows a man roaming the backyard of yet another home as its owners slept. He uses a towel to try to open a door and checks their fridge before leaving.
I don't want to go to the computer's office. I want to represent myself pro se.
Interesting legal strategy for a man staring at a list of cases and charges.
He invaded our privacy and our home. Like, this guy doesn't belong out of jail. I feel like he should get the most severe penalty.
He's locked up with several cases pending right now, and that victim didn't give up on trying to retrieve her stolen things. She went to 6 different pawn shops, she says, trying to retrieve some of
So people, how about those Marlins, huh?
We're live in Miami Beach tonight. Sheldon Fox, 7 News 19.
This just in tonight, a bizarre one. This one coming out of Washington. Staffers for late-night talk show host Stephen Colbert were arrested for illegally entering the U.S. Capitol. 9 CBS employees in all, including senior producers and writers, were taken into custody. It all unfolded last night, but news of the incident broke a short time ago. U.S. Capitol Police say none of them were credentialed. Fox News is reporting the group was let in by staffers for 2 Democratic congressmen, one of them being California Representative Adam Schiff. The group reportedly banged on doors of several Republican offices, including that of Minority Leader Kevin McCarthy of California, Jim Jordan of Ohio, and Lauren Gobert of Colorado, as they allegedly filmed a skit for Colbert's Late Show about the January 6th insurrection hearings. U.S. Capitol Police confirms this is now an active criminal investigation and may result in additional charges. Several lawmakers saying tonight they will demand answers from Colbert himself when Congress resumes next week.
Right now, a live look over downtown Miami on this Friday night. Nice night out there so far, but we could.
It's always been more than just a game.
Sensitive skin.
So, what's up, folks?
Michelin equips more than 8 out of 10 electric vehicle manufacturers in the U.S. because game-changing cars deserve game-changing tires. Michelin, motion for life.
Gas prices are up. This is a fact. What are gas prices looking like on your end, Black and Gold?
Oh, I get it. So you can take your old phone that you've had for 12 years and loved every minute of and trade it in for something new that suits your life now?
That's right, yeah.
Then enjoy immediate success, even though you'll never forget your old phone, ever.
It's a great trade.
Life-changing.
Get a free Samsung Galaxy S22 with any Galaxy trade-in. Any year, any condition. Only at AT&T.
Arby's sold out of the most incredible drive-thru burger ever. But now through June, get 50% off one.
550s. Oh, I was gonna say 489. Yeah, same here.
Incredible! Arby's, we have the meat.
I'm always shopping the Real. They drop over 10,000 new arrivals every day.
Gucci, Rolex,
Prada,
Louis Vuitton.
Hermes, Cartier, Tiffany.
Up to 90% off retail. Endless luxury. The Real Real. Shop now and get 20% off at therealreal.com. Terms apply.
I'm actually dreading going back to the gas station. I'm at about half a tank right now. I'm gonna wait till that thing gets on that line, that very last line. Which I hear is not a good thing to do in general, but shit. You used to fill your tank 2 times a week. Damn, you do a lot of driving. I don't drive my car that much. I fill my tank like once a month. I could use a massage. Anybody have one of the numbers to Deshaun Watson's masseuses?
just trying to keep it together.
I was an outsider. I'm still an outsider.
We knew in our hearts we were made to be WWE superstars.
You know, the local Robin Tug, baby.
WWE Legends returns, starting with The Undertaker, Sunday, July 10th on A&E.
Broward County, Florida. 340.
Oh shit! You ever watch a show called First 48 Black and Gold?
A birthday party abruptly ends when shots were
What's up, Anthony? Mr. Socks in the building.
Instead of waiting for the ambulance, friends transport the victim to a nearby hospital.
You've never heard of a show called First 48? Dude, it is amazing. You know, Rah, it's funny. I was watching. I scroll through social media, like the rest of us, looking at memes and such, and I came across one where it was. I'm paraphrasing it here, but it was like, oh, you know, I just, you know, how to make $40. You want to learn how to turn $40 into $400. And then dude was like, put $40 in your, you know, put $40 worth of gas in your tank and take your ass to work. Which is so true. Like, seriously. I don't know, Black and Gold. Seems like a pretty easy solution to me, man. Make more money and you'll be good. Sure, they'll take more, but just make more. Yeah, even if they take more, just make more. You know, it's a never-ending cycle. Welcome to life in the year 2022. No, there's many ways to turn 40 into 400. You can do it legally or illegally. What you choose is up to you, my friend. The Hatcher Man. Haven't seen you in a while. How are you? Well, Black and Gold, maybe just need a higher paying job. You know, that's one solution. Are you married? Yeah, that's another problem right there. I don't know what the statistic is. I'm sure there's a number here to support this claim. But if you were by yourself, you would probably have more money. You know, compared to being married. Mr. Socks, I do not sell packs. I only sell I have personal boxes for sale on my website, ripcitycards.com. Check that out. Yeah, right. Like, listen, no disrespect to anybody out there, but it just makes sense. If you're in a relationship, you know, whether you're married or not, you're gonna spend more money. Period. Like, my girlfriend broke up with me. Well, I can't call her my girlfriend anymore, obviously. But I got out of a relationship like a year ago, and I have way more money now. Again, Mr. Socks, you got to check out the website, man. ripcitycards.com. I don't know what you're looking for, but you can find everything I have for sale on my website. So I repeat, check out my website, Mr. Socks, ripcitycards.com. You can actually save 10% on your first purchase. All you got to do is register for an account, Once you're registered, log in, do your shopping. When you're ready to check out, view your cart and use the discount code RIPCityCards. Make sure you apply the code before you check out so you can get that 10% discount. It only works once, so make sure you use it before you lose it. Nephew gave you good news today. Filming Tuesday, Wednesday in New York. Playing a villain on major TV network. Nice. Well, Black and Gold, if you never use the code, you can use it. But if I find out you're lying to me, there will be repercussions. Whoa. If you want to have your money sucked up like a Hoover, I read something completely different at first. You can tell my mind is in the gooder. You gotta pay to play, baby. You know, I had a controversial thought the other day. You know, I'm 32 years old, I'm single, I don't have any children, never been married, blah, 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 right? So, you know, a lot of people my age, you know, have children, married, all that good stuff. So I started thinking to myself, man, one of the most selfish things you can do is to have children. Think about it. You're bringing another life into this world to suffer and deal with all the bullshit you've dealt with and God knows what else. Why? Because you wanted to have a kid, you know, for shits and giggles. I don't know. Again, children are a blessing. They're wonderful. They're cute. They're great. Blah, 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 right? I'm just telling you what I was, a thought that came to me. You know, I'm just saying. Anyway. Billy, how are you? Oh, whoa, rah now. Yeah, now we're taking things up a notch there. It's going, Billy. You know, it's been a very quiet day so far. So it's nice to see, all these new names in the chat today. Happy Father's Day to all my daddies out there. Hope you guys have a good one. I hope your kid turns out to be a great success, makes millions upon millions upon millions of dollars, and decides to take care of you for the rest of your lives. Well, Rara, thank you for putting things into perspective. Well, actually, I took a break from smoking. Actually, I haven't smoked since Monday, which for me is already a record. Over the past 10 years or so, I've maybe taken 2 breaks for a total of like maybe 2 months. If you think about it, 2 months out of 120 is pretty crazy. Like literally every day. So, you know, smoke a joint or a blunt or something. Freak, enjoy it, my friend. Enjoy it. I had to take a break, man. Yeah, trying to save money, and you know that's one of those things that, you know, before you know it, you know, you're spending a bunch. Like, you don't even think about it, right? Like, you know, you're smoking your blunt. You know, it's gonna make you hungry. You know, even if you already, you know, had lunch before you smoked, so it's like, okay, well now I gotta buy more food, and you're under the influence, so you're not making the best decisions as far as food is concerned. You know, you go out and you buy a 50-pack of pizza bites. You know, you get a box of Oreos and you wash it all down with some Mountain Dew. You know, it's just not. It just snowballs. You know what I'm saying? Dude, I'm not, nothing, man. Nothing. Oddly enough, I've been sleeping a little bit better the last few days since I stopped smoking. I don't really drink alcohol like that. The only time I ever drink alcohol is if I'm out with friends at a bar or a restaurant or something like that, which is rare these days. If I had to put a number on it, you know, I might have, you know, maybe 2 drinks in like a month. Living that clean life, man. Living that clean life, man. I really need to get my shit together. You know, I'm eating better. Like I was telling Jay Mess in the chat earlier, you know, I've lost about 15 pounds. Over the last month or so. I weighed myself last month and I was over 350 pounds, dude. Over 350 pounds. And I was just so disgusted with myself, you know, the fattest I've ever been in my life. I've always struggled with my weight, but I've never been over 350 pounds. So I just, you know, just decided, man. It's like, you know what, man? I need to fucking get my fucking life together, bro. Like, I really need to get my life together. So, you know, I stopped smoking. You know, I don't really drink, so there's that. I drink more water now. I've stopped drinking as much coffee. I used to drink like maybe 3 cups of coffee a day. I'm down to like maybe 1 cup of coffee a day. Eating more salads, you know, eating, you know, more chicken. I'm not ordering Uber Eats as much now. So I'm saving some money there. Just, you know, making changes here and there. I was telling people in the chat yesterday that I'm going to sign up for a gym. There's a gym relatively close to my house that is open 24 hours a day. It has a basketball court, a full length, you know, regulation basketball court. You know, free weights and, you know, machines and all that good stuff. There's a sauna. There's an Olympic-sized pool in there. and everything is available 24 hours, 7 days a week. And considering the hours I keep these days, it's perfect for me. So I think I'm going to do that over the weekend. I'm going to go sign up and yeah. So if I could lose another 15, 20 pounds before the National, that would be awesome. So I could actually fit in the in the seat, for the plane right there. I'm 5'10", by the way. Somebody asked my height. 5'10". I'm at 335. I literally measured it like maybe an hour ago, just to confirm that I did lose that weight. I had to do a double take because I couldn't believe it. Like, these small changes that I've made has had, like, I've lost 15 pounds in a month. And like I was telling Jay Mesh, I definitely feel it. I'm wearing a size 3X shirt right now. I normally wear a size 4X. You guys know how I wear the Rip City Cards t-shirt that I got made. That's a 4X shirt. No logo on this one. 3XL, baby! 3XL, baby! I do not have any 5X shirts. Dude, if I ever get to 5XL, I'm probably just going to kill myself. Yeah, pizza does taste pretty tasty. I'm not gonna lie to you. What's up, Gasper? Where the hell has everybody been? Where were you guys all day? Everybody go out having hibachi dinners and shit? Working. That's, Gasper, that's a good excuse for you. This is probably one of the busier weekends, compared to most. You got Father's Day coming up on Sunday. By the way, happy Father's Day to all my daddies out there. And then Juneteenth on Monday, which I did not know was a national holiday. So there's that. They brought the Mexican pizza back for 2 weeks. Really? I thought it was part of the menu now. Oh, wait, what? Juneteenth is Sunday? So, Father's Day and Juneteenth are the same day? Oh, never mind. Juneteenth is always on the same day, right? Is that what it is? June the 19th. Well, Black and Gold, I'm sorry to hear that, man. That's in 21. Yeah, it sure seems like it, right? Fuck, man. Yeah, so boom, double whammy holidays. So shout outs to all my free slave daddies. They get what do they get? They get 4 acres and a mule. and an attaboy for Father's Day. Dude, UPS, FedEx, Amazon, those motherfuckers work every day. I would know because I used to work for UPS, and those truck drivers work every day. If I look up in the sky, I can see 4 planets? Really? I can't see shit right now. How would you even know it's a planet? It's so far away, like, how would you even know? Yeah, dude, used to work UPS, man. And I got my Honda Civic, baby. Yeah, I'm paying off some debts, but I think I wanna put some rims on that bad boy. All right, now that we got plenty of people in here, you guys want to break some Bowman? Would be a snake draft for Bowman Jumbo number 8. CBK, are you still here? It'd be 6 spots at 150 a spot. I think 5 left if CBK is still here. CBK, you were down for a spot in the filler? I think, pretty sure you were. I just want to confirm. It's been a while. It's been a while. Okay, cool. I just want to make sure. So 5 spots left in a snake draft for Bowman Jumbo number 8. $150 a spot. You get to pick 2 teams. It is a half case Bowman Jumbo. We're looking at 12 autographs here. You also get a chance to win the Marlins. Still got some good. The Guardians are still there, and the Padres. Tigers still there. Some big teams still up for grabs. Alright, let's check the store. No movement in the store. Anybody want to help me kill this snake draft for Bowman Jumbo number 8? Got 5 spots left to fill. Child tax credit update. Mitt Romney wants to send parents $350 to soften inflation's financial blow. What the fuck is $350 gonna do? Buy a fucking a roll of toilet paper and some Funyuns? Yeah, same here, JMS. I'm surprised you haven't picked up a Boxer 10. I know how you like the Panini baseball. Well, there are 12 boxes in a case, and I've only opened one, so... it's called hashtag math. No, it's a 12-box case. Actually, you're right. I'm an idiot. That's what it is. I literally I looked over and it says 10. What the fuck? I opened the first box yesterday. Trying to remember. Nothing crazy. Gotta find the video. But first, let's adjust that count. Because I'm off by 2. I did not catch that. I'm a freaking jerk. Thank you, JMS. Someone's looking out for me. Alright, let's see. Well, Bob bought a box yesterday. There was I remember there being one of those booklets numbered to 10, but it wasn't anybody special. Oh wow, I found that quick. So there's a Cal Ripken relic to 49. Camilo Doval is the booklet. Material signature numbered 5 out of 10. Nice 3-color patches there. He's a guy from the Giants. Got an autograph for Nick Allen to 199. A Kevin Smith autograph to 199. Both play for the A's. And there's another patch auto there. Who's that? Oh, never mind. That was the last guy. And then there's a 3-color patch for Brian Abreu to 99. So yeah, it wasn't anything crazy. No kabooms came out, I'll tell you that much. Nah, no worries, JMS. Hopefully by the time you're done with all that, I still got them here waiting for you. Yes, Select Baseball comes out June 24th, which is next Friday, or this upcoming Friday. Definitive Baseball comes out the same day. And one is way better than the other. I'll let you figure out which one that is. Contenders Optic Football, that comes out on Wednesday. I'm getting a case of that. I have it priced out right now, but I want to wait for the checklist to come out before I actually drop that into the store. So yeah, Chronicles Racing comes out next week. Select UFC Hobby comes out. UEFA Champions League Stadium Club Chrome Soccer comes out. And Topps Chrome Bundesliga Soccer comes out on Wednesday. Definitive and Select Baseball Friday. Chronicles Soccer the 29th. Chronicles Draft Picks Football on the 29th as well. So, bit of a slow end to the month here. Who is Adolfo? Adolfo picking up a Prism College Draft Picks box. Shout outs to Adolfo. Thank you, Adolfo. Adolfo, are you out there? Somebody named Adolfo bought a box of Prism Colors Draft Picks basketball. So, not sure if I should open that for him or ship it to him sealed. I don't like to open personals without the person watching. Man, where's Deshaun Watson's masseuses when you need them? Jesus. So far, CBK, so far. First 2022 football product comes out on the 29th. Chronicles Draft. That's right. It'll probably drop in price too. Now get ready to see lineman out the wazoo. Man, I don't think Adolfo is watching, so I'm gonna reach out to him via email. sent Adolfo an email because he bought a box and I don't see him in the chat, so definitely don't want to open that without his permission. Alright, no changes to the filler, nothing going on in the store. What do you guys want to break tonight? Talk to me. We got more people in here, more possibilities to get something filled. Talk to me.
Infections. A rare life-threatening bacterial infection in the skin of the perineum could occur. Stop taking Jardiance and call your doctor right away if you have symptoms of this infection, ketoacidosis, or an allergic reaction. And don't take it if you're on dialysis. Taking Jardiance with a sulfonylurea or insulin may cause low blood sugar.
A one-city pill that goes beyond lowering A1C? We're on it. We're on it. We're on it with Jardiance. Ask your doctor about Jardiance.
The reality of living with moderate to severe ulcerative colitis or Crohn's disease means you might be dealing with a lot of symptoms, which can change your plans at any time. Gut-focused Entyvio is made for you. Entyvio is the only medicine just for CNCD that is gut-focused. Entyvio has helped many patients achieve long-term relief and remission. It may help you, too. Infusion and serious allergic reactions can happen during or after treatment. Entyvio may increase risk of infection, which can be serious. Although unlikely, a risk of PML, a rare, serious, potentially fatal brain infection, cannot be ruled out. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, experience frequent infections, or have flu-like symptoms or sores. Liver problems can occur with Entyvio. If other treatments haven't worked well enough, ask your doctor about Entyvio. Find out if Entyvio Connect can help with the cost of treatment, whether you are insured or not. Entyvio, made for the gut, made for remission, made for you.
Hi, my name's Steve. I lost 138 pounds on Golo, and I kept it off. So with other diets, you just feel like you're muscling your way through it. The reason why I like Golo is plain and simple, it was easy. I didn't have to grit my teeth and do a diet. Golo's a lifestyle change, and you make the change, and it stays on. Golo has changed my life in so many ways. I sleep better, I eat better. Took my shirt off in the first time in 25 years. It's all Golo. It's smarter, it's better, it will change your life forever.
Ever leave your clothes in the dryer and find a wrinkled mess? Try Downy Wrinkle Guard Fabric Softener. Wrinkle Guard penetrates deep into fibers, leaving clothes so soft, wrinkles don't want to stick around. Make mornings smoother with Downy Wrinkle Guard Fabric Softener.
They say love is patient, love is kind. And it's love that's been making that hand-battered and breaded, juicy, crunchy signature chicken the same way since 1972. That's our kind of love, yo.
New Axe Body Wash. Made with 100% natural origin scents. So you smell 100. Smell as fresh as nature gets.
We're showing you the most outrageous and shocking moments from courtrooms across the country.
Court Cam. New season premieres Wednesday, July 6th. Only on A&E. Richard Pryor.
Eddie Murphy.
No one tells jokes like us.
Blackhawks features an hour.
They were political and
Change comedy forever.
you're comfortable we're not doing our job.
Starts Wednesday, June 29th at 9 on A&E.
Cleveland Homicide is working the murders of Keisha Freeman and Rashawn Smurf Foster. After getting a tip that the suspects fled to Texas, the Gulf Coast Task Force is a hotel room where they may be hiding out.
All right.
James and Courtney are taken into custody.
Any of you guys looking forward to Contenders Optic football on Wednesday?
Very well. We're real happy. Hopefully Cleveland's happy. Appreciate it. Really good work. Ohio!
James
be extradited to Cleveland. Homicide. James McAlpine refuses to speak about the murders, but Courtney wants to talk.
This is her, I think, last and best chance to tell us the truth as far as what happened. We shall see.
Okay.
Griffin asks Courtney about the night Keisha Freeman was murdered.
I need to know what happened after you went down to Keisha's house.
Keisha's standing in front of her house, and I walked down there to talk to her. That's when she came back around there in a red car and just shot her. Like, I seen the fire come out the gun on that one.
And so the reason James shot Keisha was what?
Because she was cussing him out. No reason at all.
Antonock and Carlin head in to talk about Rashawn Foster's murder.
Well, we want to get your side of the story.
James shot Smart, and he just kept shooting him. Then asking him when basically we left him with the taxes.
Did you ever talk to you about why he did this?
James said that he shot him because I guess he snitched. And that's why he got killed.
That's good to have McAlpine off the streets. With him being out there, it's unlimited what he could have done. Courtney witnessed both homicides, but she fled to Texas with him. So she would be charged with conspiracy to commit murder.
Dude, I don't know what the heck's going on with the Prism, dude. There could be a case hidden there. I lowered prices. Yeah, Gypsy Queen's another one. You know, Topps Baseball. People usually, kill that. On-card autos in there.
A few months later, Rashawn Foster's family gathers to celebrate his 30th birthday.
It's a hard day today. A real hard. He was such a sweet and loving, giving person.
Across town, Keisha Freeman's family honors her memory.
Yeah, we kind of rose bush. Roses, that was her favorite flower. And she loved red, so that's why she always used to like roses.
Keisha was the most laughing, lovable person. Every time you see her, she was smiling about something.
She always just like to have fun. She didn't like to just stay in the house all day. She always just do everything. She was a good mom. Keisha was a beautiful woman. She'll always be alive. And all of us. That's never gonna die.
And don't remind me, J-Miss. I reached out to the Panini rep I know, so hopefully I get some good news.
A young father abducted.
They was waiting on him to get home. They were looking for something specific.
A desperate move.
See a wipe was wet.
We're both in this car.
And then the guns start to go.
But there is no escape. Is ticking. For homicide detectives, their chance of solving a murder is cut in half if they don't get away within the first 48 hours. New Orleans, Louisiana. 9:45 a.m.
Hey. J-Mash, if you want to, let's do it. Now, that'll put me in a coma real quick. Ooh. Offer Shell gas cards instead of brake credit. Not a bad idea, that's for sure.
Detective Ray L. Johnson has been with the New Orleans Police Department for 6 years. Married with a young daughter, he joined homicide 3 months ago. This is his first case as lead.
What's up, buddy? What's up? Alright, so preliminary information we got right now. We've got 2 victims. One's at the hospital, they're working on him now.
Well, I mean,
Do you have a name on him? This is Charles Myers.
32-year-old.
it's really not a bad idea. It's really not.
Born and raised in New Orleans. He was the father of a 6-year-old daughter and a 2-year-old son.
Guys, I'm dying here. Not literally, but like, I'm doing nothing.
Charles was shot 10 times.
For the love of all that is holy.
We got this black truck.
Please, give me something to do.
Multiple gunshot inside of that. You got multiple shell casings around the victim. Looks like 40,000 cases.
Yeah, I've been pushing this Bowman Jumbo filler all day.
A second set of cases.
Only CBK has taken a spot. No one else jumping in. You know, thank God for Greg who picked up a couple boxes. That's the only thing I ripped open today. Yeah, I got Prison football in the store. I got Court Kings basketball. I got Contenders basketball. Bowman Hobby and Jumbo. I got Gypsy Queen baseball. I got all kinds of stuff in the store. Well, rah-rah, as long as I'm not the one that has to pay for them, I think that can be done.
Then, somebody may have been on here to see what's going on. A witness comes forward.
Did anybody talk to him? Statement's going to be taken from him. Okay.
The witness says a large man jumped out of the back seat and shot Charles.
After he shot him up, the perpetrator ran that way.
Then, a second suspect shot at the car as the surviving victim drove away.
He takes off, turned around, and popped a few shots at the car. So that's why those cases are being right there. Yeah.
The team gets word from the hospital. The surviving victim's head was just grazed by a bullet.
Okay, T, talk. Okay.
He and Charles were robbed at his house and forced into his car.
2 victims were both in this car, and one of the perps was driving the car.
He says there were 3 suspects in the car.
They started fighting while in there, and that's why they pulled over here. Okay, okay, good to go.
Taking a shot in the dog. They took him from that house over there. And then they break free up in here, and then the guns start to go. Yeah. Well, this doesn't look like.
Sounds like we have a second crime scene at the surviving victim's house. Head over there and see what's going on.
Detective Timothy Bender and the team will head to the surviving
Good googly moogly.
while Johnson returns to homicide to question him.
This is Ray's first case. It's a complicated case.
So I think I was right. Everybody, you know, out either working or, you know, having dinner with their families and stuff. With the exception of yesterday. Yesterday we broke a bunch of stuff. This week's been a bit slow.
Where the surviving victim said he was robbed.
This is less than a mile from the other scene.
Tuesday I think I broke like 1 box. Wednesday I think I did like 2. Yesterday I did pretty good. And today, again, just 2 boxes so far.
Thing is, we got cameras on the house.
Holy crap. Everything in there has been ransacked. They were looking for something specific. I don't think they knew where to look, so they looked everywhere.
Then calls in the digital forensics unit.
We got video in the house where 60 occurred. It looks like they may have...
Probably.
Disconnected.
Holiday and summertime.
So hopefully we get something good from that.
At homicide, Johnson hopes that the surviving victim can identify.
Excuse me.
So right now, we think that he's just a victim that didn't, do anything wrong. So, just gonna get him in there and see if he's willing to talk.
All right. Just start from the beginning. What happened?
Product in the store is stale. Tell me about it.
When you hear best-in-class range or best-in-class fuel economy, you may be thinking of really tiny cars. And you'd be really, really wrong. The Ram 1500. Exceeding expectations. Again. No wonder more people are switching to Ram than ever before.
Every dollar counts these days, so take advantage of this great offer during the Ram Make the Switch event.
That's why you never give a better corkscrew. Jimmy Johnson. Summer.
Chicken Caesar summer wrap.
Jimmy John summer wrap.
Summer wrap.
Good morning, Sleepyhead. Wraps are back. Jimmy John's summer wraps are back for a limited time.
Cushion helps ease my mind. Kind of like having Liberty Mutual. They customize your car insurance so you only pay for what you need. Minions are biting today.
Billy, you got any plans for the weekend?
Many times when people are injured in a place of business, they don't realize they may have a case. The fact is, injuries should not happen. And most of the time when someone is injured, someone is at fault. Maybe the store manager installed a cheap, slippery floor, or there wasn't proper security. After an injury in a hotel, restaurant, store, or any place of business, it's so important to call us. Time matters, size matters.
Worked in shitty heat all week, wore out. Not having a little Father's Day dinner on Sunday or something.
Primatine Mist. With symptoms striking, your airways narrow and there's less breathing room. Primatine Mist is clinically shown to open airways quickly. Get the #1 FDA-approved over-the-counter asthma inhaler and breathe easy again.
Your real legacy is the opponents that you helped create. These are the legendary stories.
He has this connection with him. It chokes him up every time he talks about him.
Behind the greatest rivalries of all time.
Vince was like, how does it feel to have the match with
Billy, I'm right there with you. Man, I wasn't sure. You know, I don't want to assume, but I'm sure someone's called you daddy at some point in your life. So happy Father's Day, man. J-Mass, I appreciate you, man. Any help, much appreciated.
Just start from the beginning. What happened? They would jump into you?
Damn, J-Mass.
You don't know what these dudes are.
Yeah, something should be kept to yourself.
And then what happened after
That is one way to do it.
Charles to stay away.
And what happened?
He says 3 men tied them up at gunpoint.
What did they use to tie y'all up? And you were telling me something about a phone call that was made?
He says the man on the phone accused him of killing his cousin. And said he was going to get revenge.
Then what?
They were being taken to where the man on the phone was waiting.
Okay.
Charles tried to run for his life, but the heavyset man gunned him down. He says the driver shot at him and jumped out of the car.
You were lucky to even be here today. If anything that might stand out to you or anything.
He had short dreads.
He describes the man who shot him as small, with dreadlocks.
The girls sell well, baby.
The only reason why anybody would be targeting you?
I was watching a video about Danica Patrick and how she was like the worst race car driver ever. You know, she's still smoking hot. I don't care what anybody says. That woman is gorgeous. Can't drive for shit.
Look, bro, this the thing, bro. I know it's rough, bro. It's a rough situation, bro. I know.
Yeah, but yeah, I could do the driving in the relationship.
Yeah, but I mean, that's our job to make sure that we get some justice for him in this family. He knows who did it. He knows.
No love for Bowman. Really, no love for much today. Yeah, she had she took her implants out. Yeah, funny how putting foreign objects in your body could potentially have negative effects. Who would have thought? Well, I don't know if she had double D's or not. Oh, well, did she? You know what? Let me, when did she get them taken out? Let's see. Danica, let's Google Danica Patrick, 2019. I don't think those are implants. All right, let's go back a year, 2018. Yeah, to be fair, she just took advantage of her, taking advantage of her, being a woman that just happens to be smoking hot. I think she's hot. Like, I would do all kinds of things to that woman. Yeah, and I can't blame her for exploiting her her looks. If I had a 6-pack, with a 12-inch dong, I would walk around everywhere with my shirt off and boxers. Yeah, I can't see any pictures of her with her boobies. Either she had nothing crazy as far as size, or they're just not popping up on the Google. Your girl Haley, part of a new generation of lady drivers. Hopefully, she's a lot better than Danica. Or that other lady who's gorgeous. I forget her name. You know the one I'm talking about. I think I finally hit you an autograph for her. Once upon a time. Oh, 100%, Billy. Tony, that's her name. Yeah, 100%. If the Guardians of the Galaxy and the Padres were gone, that filler would be way cheaper. Is that someone? Well, I mean, the Reds have one of the top prospects in Elly De La Cruz. Yeah, I don't know how. I think the Padres guy is James Wood. I don't know how he's doing. And the Guardians guy is Valera. I don't know how he's doing either. But nice to see Elly De La Cruz is doing well, according to Billy. J-Mass, that's not a bad idea. But with 11 watchers and only 3 of us actually chatting and participating in breaks, I think a 24-spot break would be just about impossible right now. Elly, a 300 average, 12 homers, 40 RBI, 17 stolen bases. How many games played? Either way, those are pretty good numbers. Guys, I hate to say it, but I don't think we're going to get anything else done tonight, so I'm going to call it a night. I'm going to finish sorting the stuff, pack it up, so I can take it to the post office tomorrow. I know I don't want to keep you guys waiting until Tuesday, since the post office is closed on Monday, so I will see you guys tomorrow. And pray to the cardboard gods we can get more stuff done then. Have a good night, everybody. Catch you tomorrow.